There have been 17 reported murders so far in this latest outbreak of monstrous killings. It would appear to be the work of a single, highly psychotic perpetrator. The name of the latest victim was just released. A Professor Werner von Croy. A female, described as Caucasian, brunette, and wearing a ponytail, was seen leaving the most recent crime scene. Officers are advised to use extreme caution when apprehending the suspect. At present, nothing appears to link any of the individuals involved. There are no known survivors of these attacks so far.
Hello, and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider, Angel of Darkness. Hey there, Afro. What a thrill. Wait, wrong game. Which game were you expecting? Afro fascinating. Yes. They wanted to change things up a bit with the usual Tomb Raider formula. Because usually, up until this game, it was pretty much, hey, here's a cutscene, flashing back to long ago when something happened, and here's the artifact in question. Now Lara, go get it. Whereas in this game they are like, how about we have Lara visiting Werner von Croy, he gets killed, there's serial killings going on in Paris at the moment, so Lara is suspected of being the killer, She hasn't actually killed him, but she has no memory of what happened because she gets knocked unconscious. She goes on the run, and it's not until we actually, get past all that part that Lara starts to go tour for the artifact, which is the Obscura paintings. After a right Odyssey report, you reached level 30, saved the baby, killed Clesis, that healing witch, cleared most of Argolis, Argos, whatever, killed 2 cult members, one was that witch, but then you accidentally killed another at Argos. Oh. Well, that's good progress though, that you reached level 30 as well. So you have well and truly reached past the point where you get no fall damage at all from jumping from great heights. And that whole side quest, it should be a main quest really, but it's classified as a side quest, but that was pretty fucked up. How that even if you save the child, the mother is like, oh, Clesis was right to do that. It means because the god's looking over us. And I think if you don't save the baby, then the mother is like, oh well, the gods willed it. It's like, pfft, bit of brainwashing. Don't we all have a bit of brainwashing every now and again? Alright, so let us continue on the playthrough. So I got up to the Tomb of the Ancients. I see now. I had a second save with the Tomb of the Ancients just as a backup. But this is the one that we're up to. Von Croy's apartment. And for such a relief that there's no fall damage, makes getting around so much easier. Just leap off a cliff.
I have a really bad feeling about this. The Sanglyph. There's information here on the Sanglyph. It says the black alchemist Peter van Eckhart created an artifact of alchemic power, the Sanglyph. It was made in 5 metallic parts and hidden. Perhaps those were the metal symbols in the Obscura paintings. The Sang...
That's right, Lara. It could be more fun. Afro, especially in Athens where there's only one viewpoint. That's true, with the Demosthenes dude general talking all the time. Hey there, Rochi, welcome on in. Man, do you love this game? I know you do for sure. You're going to save your rest in peace, Lara, for something more fun. Actually, I need to reactivate that. Thanks for reminding me. I keep on forgetting because I turn it off for other Tomb Raider... Sorry, I turn it off for non-Tomb Raider games so that people don't redeem it accidentally thinking that it was some kind of thing that's related to just like a general thing. So I'll go in there and do that now. Alrighty then. Rest in peace, Lara will be active now. I was very lucky with the timing with these Tomb Raider playthroughs because since I don't stream for my Xbox anymore, it means that I had to get Anniversary Legend and Underworld for PC. And the timing was great because recently they were on sale for under $2 each. So I was like, yep. So I've got those secured now on PC. I gave Anniversary a little bit of a test because that'll be the next one up after this game because I play that trilogy in chronological order, not release order. And it seems to be working fine. Out of all the Tomb Raider games that I've had to set up on my laptop to play, Tomb Raider Anniversary so far is the only Tomb Raider game where I've literally not had to worry about installing any mods or, you know, doing anything to try and make the game work and all that kind of stuff. So hopefully it's the same for Legend and Underworld.
My legs feel stronger.
After about that second cult member, you reached Argos, was going for the viewpoint as usual, past a few guards, they got pissed off for some reason, you started killing them, and suddenly a legion of Athenian soldiers appeared. The entire town was after you. It was a bloodbath, honestly, and one of them people was a cult member. It was the first time that you reached level 5 wanted. And that's the thing too about some of those cultists, because they're actually, either mercenaries or, whatnot. And so you can very easily just come across them and kill them without even knowing beforehand that they were cult members. Something I think would have been fun, because the remake of Resident Evil 1 had come out by the time this game did. It would have been funny if you tried to interact with the bathtub. Like you had it filled with water, and you interact with the bathtub, and instead of draining it like happens in the Resident Evil 1 remake and the original game, Lara's like Lara says something, I don't know what she'd say, but it'd be a funny little crack at Resident Evil. However, today you'll be working in Athens for that final cult member from the Eyes of Cosmos tree. There is only one left. Oh, that's good progress on those cultists.
The Cabal. Let's see what we have on the Cabal. A powerful alliance of 5 alchemists and sorcerers in the 13 and 1400s. Eckhart is said to have betrayed and murdered almost all of them to control their secrets. Now that is interesting. It says the Cabal and the Lux Veritatis battled constantly, even after the disappearance of the black alchemist Eckhart in 1445.
That's right, I forgot you lose your friggin' shotgun and everything. Bloody hell. Well, fuck.
the Lux Veritatis. Aha! Facts about the Lux Veritatis. They were a 12th century offshoot of the Knights Templar, dedicated to suppressing evil, particularly works of sorcery and alchemy, responsible for destroying Eckhart, the Black Alchemist, in 1445. Or so it says here.
Afro, what you really want is to hunt the Sea Tree members, which gives you the pirate set. Oh yeah. Yeah, the pirate set is quite good in Odyssey. I like that. Hey there, Alpha. Not the shotgun. The rest you don't mind, but not the damn shotgun. Yeah, I mean, I got so much ammo for it too. Over 100 ammo for the shotgun. And this enemy that we'll be facing soon is damn friggin' annoying. Would have liked to be able to use the shotgun on him. I also like the stun gun. Rochi, Lara said, I'll order a shotgun. Hold the bolt action. Sorry, whenever I click off my game window, I've got to, every time I click off the game window, oh fuck. Wasn't ready for that yet. The thing about this game too is any buttons I press on my keyboard, it skips cutscenes and all that kind of stuff, and so when I'm using my microphone and I want to mute it, I got to watch out that I don't press the mute button when a cutscene starts, otherwise it'll get skipped. Rochi Lara said, I'll order a shotgun, hold the bolt action. Like, give me all the things. And for what really blows you away about Odyssey is that it's set like 350 years before Origins, and yet when you get to Egypt, there has been literally no progress technologically. Yeah, it's just... It's ridiculous. This is why I hate this part. He can take a lot of bullets. He eats breakfast. He eats bullets. He eats breakfast for bullets. He eats bullets for breakfasts. Breakfast? Jesus Christ, Rod. I can talk. Breakfasts. That's something that a hobbit would say. I'm going to have my breakfasts today. But yeah, he can take a lot of bullets, this enemy. And it's one of those enemies where you have to, take him on bits at a time, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, he just disappears and then runs somewhere else, Afro. Alpha English language, very good, yes. Yeah. See, it's one of those things too where, even people who speak English fluently or, as part of growing up, don't always speak English properly. Alpha, you speak English and Afrikaans, and you still mess up a lot. Yeah, and it's one of those things too where like sometimes there's words that are very hard to pronounce as well, and especially if you're trying to use how it's spelled to actually give you a clue, because sometimes words in English aren't actually said the way that they're spelt, but there's actually some that are, and then you got different kinds of contexts to use stuff and all that kind of stuff. Save here, that way we don't have to keep seeing that animation all the time. I wrote you not to mention the English language is an amalgamation of so many other languages, such a borrower, but a lot of languages borrow words from other languages. That's true, and there's certain patterns to some sort of like things as well. Afro, but really Odyssey is a very pretty game. You'll even say it's the prettiest one of all the RPG HC games. Getting to a new island is such an event every time. Yeah, yeah, Odyssey has good graphics and all that kind of stuff, for sure. Of course I didn't save after dealing with that dude. Oh well, let's see if we can do this without taking as much damage as before. That's better. Didn't take off as much health that time.
dead yet. We have to get back to Prague.
No, Bouchard. She isn't. But your little friend is. I'll take care of you later. It's time I visited Prague. Another cold, dark city. Great.
Hello there, Keone. Welcome on in. Playing some Tomb Raider, Angel of Darkness. Just did a mission that I really hate. Because you have this dude who shoots at you, and if you just stand there and try and shoot him, he just keeps eating your bullets. And there's a few encounters with him. So I'm glad to get that part done.
Don't you just love this weather? What do you know about that building over there?
What?
The one you're watching, with police tape all around it.
The Vasily place? It's a murder scene. I'm a reporter.
So what happened in there?
Another monstrum killing. You're not from around here.
No, I need information, which I'd be willing to pay for.
It'll cost you.
I gather Vasily was some kind of art dealer.
More than that, he was involved with the Mafia.
Mafia? What makes you think so?
Lady, I know so. I've been investigating Vasily's activities for some time.
Tell me why he was murdered then.
Vasily found something they wanted and got smudged because he tried to hang on to it. They set the monstrum on him.
You say he found something. Do you know what it was? A painting, perhaps?
I don't know about that, but he was definitely silenced. The Mafia tidied away all the evidence, took it to the Strahov.
Now you're going to tell me what the Strahov is, aren't you?
No, your credit just ran out.
Keep talking till the money runs out.
It's not that. This is dangerous stuff, I'm telling you. I shouldn't be shooting off my mouth.
You're a big boy. You can handle it. Tell me your name.
Wladek. My name's Wladek.
Okay, Luddick. What else?
The Strahov is the Mafia center of operations in Prague. There's been a lot of activity there recently.
You're well informed.
I'm a professional. It's my business. I've got dossiers on all the main players. It'll cost you.
Okay, I'm in. You call these dossiers? Yuck! Do you know who that is?
No, he arrived yesterday.
That's Bouchard. He's a Parisian gang boss. I ran into him over a personal matter.
Really? Is he Paris Mafia then?
No idea. Who's that?
That's Eckhart. He's the Mafia top guy from what I can find out, but I know less about him than the others. They're all gathered in the Strahov at the moment.
All of them?
All 6 major players. Eckhart and the other 5.
Luddick, I have to get in there. Today. How would you manage it?
It's not easy. The place is heavily guarded. Security gates, cameras, ident scanners.
But
I could get an access code. I have contacts. It'll take me half an hour.
okay. While you're on your errand, I'm going to start with Vasily's.
Be careful in there. And don't keep me waiting. It's not healthy to hang about on the streets, especially in weather like this.
Stay warm. What do you know about that building over there?
What?
It's so funny how if you interact with him after all that talk, they still do that little conversation.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
What? That's the name of the building. What? Hello, Brutus. Welcome on in. Yeah, there's definitely some similarities between the voice of Janelle Elliott for Lara Croft in this, and I can't remember her name, but um, whoever played Ciri in Witcher 3. There's just something about both of their voices that is similar. And I just realized something else I forgot to change was the automatic message that appears in chat about what game I'm playing. I am currently not playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I'll just fix that. Another thing that I've forgotten. Alright, so that's fixed now, so that message won't appear. It'll be the message regarding this game next time that pops up. Don't want to load game, want to save. There we go. That's right, I remember this glitch can happen where the enemy gets stuck on that, and even though the icon appears on the screen to let you know that you can interact with him if you've snuck up on him, the game won't let that happen. Thank you for redeeming that scene reenactment, Harbinger. Alright, so I've got a scene reenactment. Ah, Logan, I'd like you to meet Aurora Monroe, also called Storm. This is Scott Summers, also called Cyclops. They saved your life. I believe you already know Dr. Jean Grey. You are in my school for the gifted mutants. You'll be safe here from Magneto. What's a Magneto? A very powerful mutant. He believes that a war is brewing between mutants and the rest of humanity. I've been following his activities for some time. The man who attacked you is an associate of his called Sabretooth. Sabretooth. Storm. What do they call you? Wheels? This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Students. And Cyclops, right? You want to get out of my way? Logan, it's been almost 15 years, hasn't it? Living from day to day, moving from place to place, with no memory of who or what you are. Shut up. Give me a chance. I might be able to help you find some answers. How do you know? You're not the only one with special gifts.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
It won't open. I want some answers, Bouchard. Why did you want me dead in Paris?
You were just a side issue. A loose end that needed tidying up.
Who ordered it?
A madman called Eckhart. He was putting pressure on all my operations. Threatened my family. Killing my men. You saw one of them at the church.
A psycho, huh?
The worst. Eckhart is a monstrum.
Is that right? What exactly were you doing for him?
I had to take delivery of a painting that was in the Louvre and bring it to the Strauss here in Prague.
My painting? That wasn't easy to get out of the Louvre, Bouchard.
Seemed everyone's a loser.
So why Prague?
Eckhart is protected by a group based in Prague called the Cabal. They're almost as dangerous as Eckhart, and at least as insane.
The Cabal, not the Mafia.
No, they're far more sinister than the Mafia. No one even knows how old they really are, but have seen records suggesting they were active during the Second World War.
Interesting.
Anyone too inquisitive about Cabal business simply disappears.
Like my friend Von Croy. What was his involvement in all this?
He was hired to look at one of the 5 obscure paintings that was in the Louvre. But he found out too much. He contacted Vasily, here in Prague, and they exchanged information.
I found Vasily's faxes, and 4 obscure engravings he sent to Von Croy.
Vasily originally had 5 engravings, but kept 1 back.
Why are the engravings important?
Each engraving contains an encoded map of a particular painting's location.
So one of those engravings told Von Croy where the Louvre painting was.
Yes, but your friend got careless. The faxes were intercepted by the Cabal, and then Eckhart didn't need Von Croy. He was another loose end to be tied up, like Vasily.
Killed like Vasily, you mean? Why does Eckhart do that to the bodies, Bouchard? And what does he want the paintings for?
I don't know the details, but it's something to do with reviving the Cubiculum Nephili.
The Cubiculum Nephili, the Sleeper, last of the extinct Nephilim race.
You've heard of the Sleeper. Eckhart is insane. He thinks he can use the Sleeper to breed the extinct Nephilim back into existence.
There's no faulting his ambition, is there? So this 5th engraving that Vasily kept back is the key to the last Obscura painting. I'm going to take a look around.
It'll be well hidden. Vasily was very cautious.
Not cautious enough.
The map in the last engraving shows a location called the Vault of Trophies. The vault was one of the last Lux Veritatis secret strongholds, and Eckhart's been desperate to get into it.
A Lux Veritatis vault?
They seized all 5 obscure paintings in the late 1400s and hid them. The last one is almost definitely in the vault.
So do you know where the vault is located?
Only that it's beneath the Strahov somewhere.
And the painting is definitely there?
Eckhart thinks so. It's one of the reasons the Cabal built their stronghold there.
I'm going to take a look around.
Are you going to leave me like this?
Yes, take a break. You've been running round a lot. I'll be back with the 5th engraving. I have business here. I can't leave. It won't open. My strength is increasing. Now we're getting somewhere. Tres pariapti conjuncti cum justitiae igne mala cingunt. The Periapt shards. Here's something about the Periapt shards. They were said to be 3 weapons of light. 3 crystalline shards shaped like spearheads. No one knows how they worked. The sleeper, Cubiculum Nephili. It says here, the sleeper, or Cubiculum Nephili, a stone cask, reputed to contain the last remains of the extinct Nephilim race, buried somewhere in Turkey.
What the hell's going on around here?
Let's see if he's got keys to this place.
What the hell's going on around here? Let's see if he's got keys to this place. I love the timing of that with the dialogue.
I wonder if that key will fit here. Did you get me the Strahov code?
Game. Haven't come across this glitch before. Unfortunately, I have to do all that thing again that I did, because the save that I made was before getting that collection of stuff, but I won't be interacting with all the stuff this time around.
Now we... Let's see if he's got key... I wonder if that key... Did you get me the Strahov code?
I told you, I'm a professional, but I want the exclusive story. Events in Paris and whatever happens here.
Done.
This passcode will get you into the warehouse area. It's only a low-level pass, but at least you'll be inside the complex.
I can take it from there. Have you tried this code yourself?
Me? No, the place gives me the creeps. Workers have gone missing and all kinds of spooky stuff.
What goes on in there?
God knows. I'd give my innards to find out. But it's way too gothic for me. If you uncover anything, give me first shot at it, huh?
Sure thing.
I also got this. It could come in handy. The Strahov is one weird place.
A handy machine pistol. gas punch reloader.
No invasion force should be without one.
How much?
Have you seen what these can do?
How much?
800 euros.
Okay, let's talk in the car.
The Strahov isn't far.
Orochi, Angel of Darkness is nothing if not ambitious. Won you over, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, there's certain things that it has which, games years after actually would have too. And I'm not just talking about, Tomb Raider games themselves, but also other games in different franchises and stuff. There. Bullshit loss of health.
don't want to draw too much attention to myself.
Bullshit. I like that. Lara pulls her gun out, and that's the thing that makes the noise to make the enemy think that you're there. And then you start shooting, and it takes 50 bullets to kill. Right.
Slyšel si to? Protivník spozorován. Petrzelec! Przeciwnik spo... Przeciwnik spozorowany.
Spooky Peach 92, thank you for the follow.
Przeciwnik spozorowany. Przeciwnik spozorowany.
The slow response time to when you press the button to pull out your weapon can sometimes be so frustrating in this game.
Protivník spozorován.
Hey there, Chris. Welcome on in. That's right, Angel of Darkness. Rochi, you do have quite the sense of timing. Rest in peace, Lara. Thanks for redeeming that. Swan dive, swan dive, swan dive. Yeah. You read my mind. That's what I was going to make Lara do. Oh, come on. Press the right buttons. Thanks for redeeming that, Rochi. Rochi, that was always your favorite part of this game, taking out the frustrations using the silly ragdoll physics-based deaths. Yeah. Yeah, it can be quite funny seeing ragdolls in video games and stuff. It kind of falls under slapstick comedy for me when I see that kind of stuff done. Lara, it's simple. Or not. I guess we can't simply just step up onto that. Rochi, it's quite late your time, so you've got to get some shut-eye, but you'll probably stick around with the stream running audio till morning. Happy stream, Rod, and happy Angel of Darkness. Thank you so much, Rochi. I definitely will have a good stream. Thanks for being here and for chatting for a bit too. Hope you have a great rest as well. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Really appreciate that too. Apparently you can't hold the grab button while moving forward as you drop in this game. Or at the very least at that point where I was just now. Alright, so now I'll use some health. Sacrifice a health item. Which for me in these old school Tomb Raider games is always like, I may have 50 of this thing, but do I really have to use it at this point in the story? I got like 9 chocolate bars, 16 large health packs, 10 health bandages, 2 health pills, and 6 small medipacks. Chris, you're playing the vanilla version of Angel of Darkness, don't you? That's right, yeah, not the one that I think you were talking about last week. The like the restoration one. So not playing that one. Hey Spooky Peach, welcome on in. Thank you again for the follow. I'm doing really good, Spooky. Things are going good. How about yourself? Chris, vanilla is too frustrating and bugged for your taste. Joe, are you willing to put up with it? Yeah. Yeah, the very first version of this that I played was PlayStation 2. Back when it came out. And I got through the game, like I played it all the way through. But the next time I played it after that was like a really long time after. But the past few years with the annual playthroughs I do, I've just done this version. Alright, so there won't be enough room to do that on that. Oh, that's good, Spooky. And I hope you had a good sleep as well. Hey there, Lizzie. How's things going? Spooky, it's a shame because you think it's a brilliant game, just the glitches and bugs. That's it. If they were given more time to actually get things more polished, I really think that this game would have still gotten a sequel.
can climb up on that.
Not yet though, Lara. We need to do a few things more first. Spooky, absolutely. You really believe this game deserves a remake, remaster? Oh, absolutely true. There's a remake that's been done by fans that looks really cool so far. I just wish that like they could see the work that fans have done and actually want to do something more. You know, like imagine if these fan-made projects actually got some kind of monetary help, like officially, for what they have been working on, and to, you know, increase the amount of people that can, you know, help them out. I'm going to start this again. Lizzie, you're fine, except you're getting a little sick and tired of not being able to go swimming. Yeah, that would be very frustrating if it's something that you really want to do, but you're not able to. Spooky, this bit was a pain, bloody boxes. It well and truly is. Trying to find the right ones to move to increase Lara's strength so she can go over to another section to be able to actually push things that have something else on top. Definitely can be a bit of a mission. Sounds great, would love to see that. Oh, absolutely.
I can climb up on that.
Because that's the thing too with a lot of these fan projects is these are people who are definitely very passionate about the Tomb Raider series, and especially the older games, and they want to just make the older games not be forgotten. And I think sometimes a remake can actually make people want to play the original afterwards, just out of curiosity's sake, even if it's just that. And then through that they might go, you know, this original game is pretty cool. hit the friggin' steam, which killed Lara instantly. Fun. Spooky, you love level editors. You've seen a lot of videos, and some of them are insane. I take it you play a lot of Tomb Raider. Mainly the main entries in the series. I did try out some of the custom-made Tomb Raider games. There was one, though, where I got stuck because there was the glitch that prevented me from finishing it, which was a shame because I was liking that one. But I can't remember now what it was. And I tried a couple of the Resident Evil crossover ones that people had done. But as far as the series goes, I have played the 2 Lara Croft games, the Temple of Osiris and Guardian of Light, so I've played those. And I've played Tomb Raider on the Game Boy Color, as well as the sequel to that. And also Tomb Raider The Prophecy, which was on the Game Boy Advance. So I've played those ones. I actually did them last year, because I had played each of those in the past, but had never finished them. And so last year I decided to actually finish them, and I incorporated them into my annual playthrough series as well. But yeah,
I can climb up on that.
I do have 2 days set aside for Tomb Raider stuff at the moment, mainly just to speed things up a bit. But I'm going to be soon doing 5 days a week of it, and that way it'll let me get through the annual playthroughs even more. But I will take it back to just being 1 day a week after I get the annual series finished, because I need that extra day for other games and all that kind of stuff. But for the rest of the year, I'll be doing other Tomb Raider games too. After the annual playthroughs are finished, I won't just stop doing Tomb Raider stuff. But after this year ends, I'm actually going to stop doing not only dedicated Tomb Raider streams every week, but also Resident Evil, Assassin's Creed as well, which currently I've been doing on weekends for the past, few years actually. But I'll still do my annual playthroughs of both franchises, Assassin's Creed and Tomb Raider, and I'll still do like any anniversary playthroughs, and maybe 1 week I'll be like, you know what, I'll make my next game this Tomb Raider game or this Assassin's Creed game. But as for having dedicated days every week for the whole year, I'm going to stop that starting next year. You never played them too, the Temple ones? You played all of the others. You look forward to watching your streams. Well, thank you, Spooky. Yeah, the 2 ones that are like the isometric sort of thing, I like them, but I'd have to say they're not really one of those games that I have a real urge to replay anytime soon. But they're definitely good, and it's interesting the kind of setup that they have as well. So my favorite Tomb Raider is still The Last Revelation, and part of that is nostalgia, because that was the very first Tomb Raider game I actually played. Around the time it came out, I was just starting to get into the PlayStation 1, so I bought that, and one of the other early PlayStation games I bought, early as in for me, not early as when they came out, but another early another early PlayStation game I got was Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. And with Assassin's Creed, I have a top 3 favorite. But I guess if you were to take the other 2 away, then it would be, you know, my favorite, which would be Assassin's Creed 2. But my top 3 is AC2, Black Flag, and Origins as well. But there's also other games that I really like in that series too, so it's not just those 3. Spooky. Oh, sorry, I already read that comment. Yeah. So, but there's definitely a lot of good Tomb Raider games as well that I really like a lot also. Lizzie is Rogue. That's alternate universe. It might be. Spooky, you love the Ezio trilogy. You've platinumed 2 and Brotherhood. You've not played any Assassin's Creed after Unity. Well, that's good that you platinumed 2 and Brotherhood. Got all that done. But yeah, the Ezio trilogy was really good. I liked all 3 in that trilogy. I really liked Revelation's way of finishing off, at least in the games, that is, Ezio's story. His story still went on in the animated movie Assassin's Creed Embers, which takes place after Revelations, but as far as the games that he was in that you could play as him, Revelations was definitely a good final game for him to be in. Spooky, you love Revelations. You don't know why. Probably because where it's set, yeah, Embers is when he passes on his reign to the girl. Can't remember her name. She's on the Assassin's Creed trilogy, the one with China, India, and Russia. That's true, Spooky. Yeah. That introduces Xiao Jun, and I like how the China game references like her meeting Ezio and that. But the game that's probably my favorite one out of that trilogy would be the China one. Lizzie, Syndicate is a good Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, I'd say it's a good one. I wouldn't say it's one of the greatest in the series, but I do like to replay Syndicate. The only thing that is a bit annoying on replays is having to do all the burrows that you need to do in order to unlock Sequence 8. Even though it's only 3 burrows, that's still quite a lot of missions you need to do to get that sorted. But apart from that, there's nothing really major in the game that I would dislike. Yeah, Lizzie, it'll be good to see what you think about Syndicate when you play through it. Spooky, anyway, got to pop off. It was nice talking to you and look forward to watch your stream. Have a nice time. That's okay, Spooky. Thanks again for the follow, and thank you for chatting for a bit too. I hope you have a good one. And thank you for joining. I'm glad that you found the channel as well. That's the objective, Lizzie. But before we can actually do that, we need to stop the steam from actually coming out of those pipes. And to do that, we need to move this object over here, these two boxes on top of each other. However, Lara's not strong enough yet to actually do that straight away. So there's a very specific crate that they want you to actually move in order to increase Lara's strength, and it's one of these crates. And then once you do that, you'll be able to go over to this other thing, pull those two crates that are on top of each other to a certain spot, and then go up there and turn the steam off. It's a certain box, Lizzie, but they make it ridiculous as to getting the right one. To me, this part here is the most contrived reason for having the mechanic of Lara having to get stronger physically to be able to do certain things. In other words, it's one of the most ridiculous reasons to have this mechanic based on what it requires you to do in this section. You would think that moving any of these boxes would be enough, but nope. Has to be a very specific box. I think it has to be in a certain direction probably too, and so many other variables that you need to sort of figure out. Hey there, Code. Tomb Raider block Tetris. That's actually a good way to put it. Jeez, I fucking hate this really fucking annoying bloody box puzzle that doesn't make any fucking sense. And the only reason it's here is because they wanted to justify the leveling up system. Yeah, Lizzie, it really is. Like, this whole part with the boxes is just utterly ridiculous. What you need to do and why you need to do it and all that stuff. So today started a European market happening there. 3 days, sellers, products from good 20 to 30 countries. Bad thing is it's going to be rainy all 3 days with thunder probably. Oh, wonderful. I hate when that stuff happens, you know, especially if there's somewhere that you want to go and it takes place outside and you have weather conditions that just make it not as enjoyable. But hopefully you'll be able to get some kind of like satisfaction out of that. I go to push this block forward, but holding down the button you need to hold to actually push the block, Lara actually turns around and wants to push or pull this one behind her instead.
can climb up on that.
Hello there, Spicy Chicken. Welcome, how's things been? Ups and downs, really, Spicy Chicken. I see. Yeah. Hang on, how did that dog get out? Sorry, doggo. Never seen that glitch happen before. The dog glitching through the fence. That is a good question, Chris, with these boxes, because I don't know how many times I've tried this and how many boxes I've moved and which ones I've moved how many times and all that kind of stuff. You know, and this is one of the reasons why I feel like the leveling up system for Lara is pointless in this game, because if you take out every single instance in this game of where they want you to increase her strength, there's nothing realistically stopping her from doing the things that they want you to do to make her go stronger in order to do, you know what I mean? Like, how is pushing 50 boxes around going to make her stronger to pull, you know, a box on top of a box and all that kind of stuff? It's just a ridiculous friggin' point. But yeah, this is the worst example of having to increase Lara's strength in this game that there is, I think. I think this takes the cake. Out of all the circumstances in which the game wants you to level up her strength, this would be the one where it's the most frustrating, annoying, pointless, and quite frankly, there's no indication of which one you need to push and pull, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Because I've pushed all the boxes that can be pushed in different directions, you know, and it's just ridiculous. So it's going to have to be another point where I have to look up how to do it, because spending almost an hour and a half on trying to get it to work has just not worked. Unless you know which order to do it in this case I'd be more than happy to actually to have someone indicate that. Otherwise I'll just go to YouTube. You do, Chris? No worries at all. So what I'll do is I'll reload my save to before I even pushed any of these boxes. Like, I've been able to do it in the past without looking anything up or without being told, but
I can climb up on that.
in this instance, I'd rather get it done. As you said last time, the original idea of Lara upgrade her strength was planned for a larger game with multiple paths where people have certain level of multi-path exploration. Yeah, technically I can understand why they couldn't just take it all out instead, when they knew that they won't be able to actually do it. Due to cuts and removed levels, they had to cut down on the upgrade paths to minimum in order to not to redesign the entire level geometry to fit her fully upgraded version. Yeah. Alright, so I'll stop moving the camera so and look at the both boxes. So that gives you box with the red lion emblem forward towards the stack from the position where it sits. Alright, so this one here. Cool. Okay, so we push this one all the way forward. There we go. So the white box to the right, move it towards the fence and then left towards the stack of boxes. Oh yeah, so get behind it this side and push it all the way up to the fence. And then get around it and then push it left to the stack of boxes. Alright, cool. By the way, holding walk when pushing boxes makes Lara push faster. Ah, so that's what it was, the walk. Yeah, because earlier I was trying to press the stealth button to make that happen. So what's the next boxes? There we go. Alright, cool. So climb down. And climb the box with the red lion emblem. And then get up on top of it, or... Cool. Push forward.
My strength is increasing.
Thank you, Chris, for helping me out there. There we go. That's an example of when I do like to be told how to do something, when I actually ask how to do something. Just don't climb it or you'll die. That's right, get killed by the heat. Alright. So, I guess when you think about it, it's more about where you put the block as opposed to the fact that you're pushing the block. Because I don't know how many times that final block that I pushed is something that I've pushed. It's just that I didn't have it pushed into the right configuration in order for the game to be like, right, now Lara has increased her strength. The final block is the trigger for the upgrade, yeah. But they want you to move it into a certain spot, not just move it at all. Alright, now we'll be able to pull this. Okay, I'm going to make a save just in case something fucks up because I don't want to have to redo all that again. There we go. So thanks for that, Chris. I've done it myself in the past without looking it up or without asking anyone, but the probability is what kills me when I do these things, because I don't necessarily have it committed to memory every single step with that puzzle. So most of the time I just tend to wing it and keep going until I get it. Sometimes it doesn't take too long, other times it takes more than an hour. Chris, originally according to the design documents, the upgrade was activity-based, so there was supposedly a counter how many times Lara performed certain actions to upgrade lower and upper body parts. I see, yeah. Yeah, well that's the thing, right, like as you say, because they had to cut a lot of content out. The full extent to which the upgrade system was intended and would have actually made it feel like it was well executed is why it doesn't, because it doesn't have all that stuff still in it, and they couldn't just get rid of what they already had, kind of thing. They had hardcore upgrades in certain actions when they were narrowing down the scale of the game to match Lara's upgrade and overall strength level to match the remaining map geometry, so she's capable of making certain jumps or perform shimmies, etc. Yeah. It's not Chris, no. No, it was more like trying to get as less damage taken as possible, but it's like, fuck it. I think we're getting to a point soon where I'll be able to get all the health back without using a health upgrade. Without using a health item, I mean. Chris, then why not kill the dogs? Well, I was trying to avoid where it was possible, but the game is like, nope. And they had no time to pull out the upgrade system entirely. Oh, hang on. Otherwise, if Lara's capable of doing everything from the start, she's overjumping ledges, she's not matching the geometry, and often dies. And they had no time to pull out the upgrade system entirely, as it required complete map overhaul, and cuts were made because they had no time to begin with to finish the intended scale of the game. Yeah. Chris, so whilst you understand the frustration of hard-coded upgrading system, you also understand why it kind of had to remain in a rudimentary capacity, not to break the game entirely. Yeah. I mean, from one perspective, it could also be seen as a bad way to go about programming it then. But then again, you could argue, well, they didn't know that the game was going to be, or that they weren't going to be given the ability to keep all of the stuff that they wanted to do in. I mean, there's not really... I mean, from what I can gather from what I've, read and stuff, it's something that the higher-ups, making the financial decisions and all that kind of stuff, were the ones that are to blame for how things turned out with this game, not the devs themselves. Chris, yeah, it was planned from the beginning, and they continued designing levels and their overall progression to reflect Lara's current level of upgrades. Yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things that's unfortunate, and that, but the other thing is too, like at the time when they were doing this game, obviously they wanted to do something different, and when you're trying to do something different, there's so many different variables that can come into play that people later who try and do the same or similar thing, they have the benefit of knowing what things to avoid and all that kind of stuff. Chris, when Eidos decided the game isn't getting the amount of necessary time to polish and finish the game, devs had to make hard calls and cut content whilst retaining as much of the story's elements as they could. And to note, this was their first ever PS2 game in a completely new engine. Plus, PS2 was constantly downscaled by Sony from what they said during the 2021 25th anniversary streams. They received dev versions of the PS2 at the beginning, which were a lot stronger and more capable than the final PS2 units that were shipped. Yeah. And then it also doesn't help that the powers that be were like, oh, there's a new Tomb Raider movie coming out. How about we release the new Tomb Raider game around the same time?
You can't keep me here. My paper will miss me if I don't report in.
Found him skulking around in the loading bay. Must have got a passcode.
How's the door on your way, Atkinson?
I have records on you, Eckhart. You can't hurt me.
If only there was time for us to read them together. But it's too late now. There are things to be done.
Because it's more likely Eidos assumed the development of AOD will align with Cradle of Life, and when it appeared it's not going to be ready, they decided, well, yes, it will, because we want free marketing. That's true, you know. And I would understand more if it was the fact that they were making a game based on the movie. You know, that would make sense to do that. But it wasn't. And so there doesn't seem to be any sense in rushing the game to match the release of the new movie, because you would think that the priority for the game would be the game, not the movie. You know what I mean?
Slyšel si to? Slyšel si to?
I hate fucking slow reactions when you actually press a button.
Slyšel si to?
Aim at the fucking enemy, Jesus Christ.
Slyšel si to? Slyšel si to? Slyšel si to? Někdo tu je!
I wonder what needs that kind of security to keep it in. Wouldn't you know it? My route goes through that biodome. It's a long way round, unless I can shut the power off to that section. That's it. Better get moving whilst the grid's down.
Poor Ludwig. It's a shame that he gets killed. I actually liked his character. Alright, this is a very funny encounter here. And there's a quote. Certain funny quote that you hear in this conversation.
Don't breathe, and definitely don't move.
You are in big trouble, whoever you are. Intruders don't last long in Strahov.
Just answer my questions. Fine. First question, who are you? Second question, what are you and your buddies up to in here?
You really don't know what the Cabal is. We are the beginning of a new order of life on Earth.
Well, I've never heard of you.
Ignorant mortal. The Cabal! We control everything here in Prague. It means that we are going to be immortal. And you are going to be dead, intruder.
Immortal? That is impressive. How are you going to manage that?
Meister Eckhart is about to return the Nephilim race to glory. For our part in that triumph, he will grant us immortality.
If I had a coconut for every time some lunatic said something like that.
Your pathetic ignorance blinds you. We already have the last vital element from Turkey here in Strahov.
And that is?
The only true remaining Nephilim. The Cubiculum Nephilae, the Sleeper. That's right. The last of the extinct race here in the Strahov.
Surely the Nephilim are just a myth.
You see, ignorance. With vital essences extracted from this precious specimen, Meister Eckhart can breed the next generation of pure Nephilim. No more abomination to run amok like Boaz's proto-Nephilim. She deserved to pay for her stupidity.
Yes. Highly inconvenient having abominations running around loose, isn't it?
You have no idea what you are mocking.
I like how he's like, ignorant mortal. Hey, Hey there, Isprom. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. Chris, Lara, I'm not a myth. Exactly. I love that line, though. If I had a coconut for every time some lunatic said something like that. Chris, you'll never understand cinemas. The film producers complain that films don't perform well, where movies like Indiana Jones have currently only 2 showings per day, one morning around 10 a.m. and the other around 8:30 p.m., which is more like 9 because commercials need to steal 30 minutes of your life. Like, what the heck? Oh, absolutely. That's the thing too, like, the amount of money that it costs to go, not only for the ticket, but also for the travel there, and also the food, if you get food there too, you know, and then having to pay all that to then sit through all those ads. Like, I understand, fair enough, advertising other movies that are coming out, but having advertisements for just random other stuff outside of that, you know. But I get why they have those ads too, but at the same time, it's just one of those things. Chris, you don't get food at cinemas. Sorry, corn doesn't cost more than the film ticket. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been to the movies for a very, very long time. But when I did and had food and stuff, it's only ever been like, you know, an ice cream and popcorn, of course, but nothing else besides that. Maybe some Maltesers here and there sometimes. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome on in. This is indeed a new model. This is the Angel of Darkness, 2003 Lara Croft. Rosie, they replaced the wedgie texture with an actual wedgie. Yeah, it's funny. I never really thought about that. Chris, you wanted to go and see, but the screenings have the worst timing, so you think you're gonna wait, you're gonna bail until the film drops to Disney Plus, which isn't far, you guess. Well, that is true too. The amount of time that passes now between a movie coming out on the big screen and streaming services, or for people to buy, you know, for home, yeah, gets much shorter. Rosie, it's a good design though. Looks very canonical, Lara. Well, that was the thing too with certain things, like you had how Lara looked in the gameplay versus how she looked in the cinematics, and the way that she looked in the cinematics is obviously very different to the in-game character model look. And so when it came to this period in time, they were getting better with the in-game graphics, but also the cinematic graphics too.
It won't open.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it never really looked that way to me, but given the pattern of the texture, I could definitely see why it would look like that. But yeah, I never really saw that as what it looked like to me. But we all have. It's like when someone looks at a picture of something, and sometimes there's just something about a picture that one person will see that someone else might not, and all that kind of stuff too. Chris, you always saw just worn out material colouring on her pants, if anything else, suggesting she'd worn them in many tough circumstances. Yeah. Well, that's it too, and like you've also got like the elongation of time that video games have too, where it may feel like only a certain amount of time has passed, but that's because when we're playing a video game, we're experiencing how we play that game at our own pace. So if it takes us an hour to get something done, then we really feel that hour that it's taken. However, would that mean that the character themselves took an hour to do something? No. So when you think about how quickly you might get through a part in a Tomb Raider game who knows how many days have actually passed since Lara was able to actually, get changed into a different set of clothes that she had been wearing, Obviously there's, things that happen and we can definitely tell that they've happened on the same day. But there could also be stuff that might have, been a few days later where it was finally accomplished. Rose, you like that interpretation, though not quite as amusing. That's true. That's the thing, right? Like when you sort of think about certain things. Chris, you love how you don't have to climb, only up or left and right, and go under angles too. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's really cool that you can do that as well. That was something that was, different for the Tomb Raider games. Because before you couldn't, go diagonally on something. You had to actually either just go up and then to the right and then up, or you just couldn't do it. Rosie, the crack is in the eye of the beholder. You know what? Just fuck this. I'm getting impatient and I don't feel like spending another 20 minutes on this part, so we'll just go. Oh, come on. What? Making that without any problems before. Rosie, you think the game designers intended you to reload after missing a jump? I would say so. Because that's something that, well, in PlayStation, hang on, I'll start my sentence again. In Tomb Raider 1, on the PlayStation 1, you couldn't just save whenever you wanted to. In the first Tomb Raider game on PS1 version, you had to actually find save crystals, and they were always in a fixed position, so you couldn't collect them and then carry them with you and then use them when you wanted to. You had to use them when you came across them. If you decided not to save, who knows how much more game you would have had to do before you got to the next opportunity, which meant you had to be careful with that, because you could decide not to save, and then just before you get to the next save point, if you die, well, who knows how much time you would have had to get back or redo something, you know. But if you're playing the PC version, you could save whenever you wanted to at any point, all across the games. So I do say that they intended for that to be something that players would do. Otherwise, they would have done that restrictive saving for all the games across all the platforms. Ironically, though, Tomb Raider 2 on the PlayStation 1 actually lets you save whenever you want to save. And then in Tomb Raider 3 on the PS1, they ditched that again, and they went back to save crystals, except in that game's case, you could actually collect them and then use them when you wanted to. Doing that menu dance isn't very good gameplay, but neither is climbing the whole thing again. That menu dance. Alright, so this is one of those puzzles that can trick you, because from a story perspective and a character perspective, they don't want you messing with this setup, and they want to make sure that the people who work there know the proper procedure versus what not to do. But from our perspective, we need to do the thing that they tell their employers not to do. That's why you need to ignore all the ones that are on the board, except for the bottom one, which has a huge X on it. Because the huge X is there to put off players who are thinking that that would be the wrong one. But that's actually the one that you need to choose. Oh, I see, Rosie, what you mean now. Yeah, yeah. Although I think there is a quick save, but I'm just so used to doing the manual saving like that I just keep on doing it. Hey there, Absolution. Welcome on in. Okay, immediately mess with. How's things going? Absolution, good. Sipping on coffee and leaving work at 6, leaving for work at 6:30. I'm glad that you're going good and that you're able to get some coffee into you as well. So what time is it for you at the moment? Is it about 6, is it? Rosie, you're meeting study group in half an hour. Where did summer go? With all the other ones that have passed. But yet, there is more to come. Absolution, you're actually glad it's almost over. Well, that's totally fair too, depending on so many different factors with, what season it is and, all that kind of stuff. I really like winter, and so when it's not going to be winter here anymore, it's going to be like, oh. Rosie, are you sure it's winter? That's all very strange. Yep, it sure is winter here in Australia.
This ledge looks too far. I don't think I'll make it yet. My strength has increased. Maybe now I can make it across that ledge.
There's chaos out there. Why has the power been cut off?
Is this your doing, Miller?
No, the power's down everywhere.
Just control things in the dome, then. Do it. Is everything locked down? You don't want anything getting loose.
It's under control, Master Eckhart.
We have a problem down in the sanatorium.
What problem, boys? Just have the guards deal with your inmates and pets.
I have a confession, Master Eckhart. I didn't destroy the Proto-Nephilim.
The Proton. You are kidding. Right, Boaz? I need to supervise this personally.
That experiment was to be eradicated. I expressly ordered it. It's far too dangerous to keep alive.
I couldn't. It's half Nephilim. That makes it impossible to kill without your Bariab shard.
You ignored my orders for the last time, Boaz. Mullah, I need the services of one of your little creations.
Ah, please, no! It wasn't my fault! I'm loyal!
Your own incompetence has sentenced you, Boaz.
Give me a chance! Not the pot!
I will be obeyed. Now sort this mess out.
Absolution. Northern Hemisphere experiences the opposite seasons than the South. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny too because you know, when I see a release date for like something, for example, I have to think, okay, so what does that translate to here in Australia as? And and things like that. I mean, obviously, depending on what's going on, it's easier to discern for me. Like, obviously, if it's October and someone was to say, yeah, this horror game or whatnot is coming out on Halloween, then I would know that it would be October, obviously, you know. And same with Christmas, December. But as far as like, this comes out in summer. In America, I have to think, okay, so what would that be for us then? Because there's not summer here when it's summer there. Chris, you don't even know what season is this anymore? You had 3 seasons today alone already. Yeah, that can be very confusing too when that happens as well. And you might wake up in the morning and it's one thing, and then at the end of the day it's something else. Rosie, is killing your henchman an effective motivator? Bad guy did it to his mercs in Rise of the Tomb Raider, and it's like, how much is he paying you again? That's true, yeah. Especially like when Constantine gouges that guy's eyes out, you know, and just leaves him there. But I guess it is a motivator for some. They were like, oh shit, I need to be careful, because if this other person can have that happen to them, then I need to be careful too. No, Absolution. No, I don't think no, I haven't seen that. No, don't even know that show, Absolution. Hey there, Blue Jester, welcome on in. How's things going? You're doing good, Blue Jester. Excellent. That's good to hear. Absolution, it's a fun watch. Only 3 seasons. So what kind of show is that one, Absolution? Is it like a comedy, or is it a drama?
You really have made a mess of things, haven't you?
Who for? The stalker who stole my painting? What do you need with the painting?
Maybe I'll explain later, Ms. Croft. But for now, I need to go and turn the power back on.
Leaving me here?
You've caused enough problems over the last 2 days. Safer for everyone if you stay in one place for a while. You'll be okay in there.
And this?
My Periap shard. You
Picked it up in the Louvre, yes. After you stole my painting.
all this can wait. I know where you'll be. Take a breather from damaging things, why don't you?
Sidelining Lara Croft in her own game. Jeez, I don't know. I hate this character, Curtis. He's lucky that he still has his nuts after what he did to Lara at the start of the game. Absolution, it's a drama thriller about a bouncer. You'll not spoil anything more. Oh, that's fair enough, Absolution. Sometimes it's good when a show only has a low number of seasons because, especially if it does a good job and all three are really well done, because sometimes going for that fourth season can actually make things start to go downhill a bit. It's good most of the time to just quit while you're ahead as well. Blue Jester, at least it's not like One Piece that has hundreds and thousands of episodes. But it's just so crazy. And I think too, there's certain stories that don't need 50 seasons to actually tell. And actually, I've said this in the past, but thinking about Tomb Raider, especially that 2013 game that they made, they eventually made a movie based on it, which came out in 2018, with Alicia Vikander playing Lara. However, I think what would have been better with that source material would be to do a prequel mini-series that covers Yamatai and all its history, from when Himiko was fully alive through to World War II, through to when Matthias crashes on the island, and then end it as he receives word that a new ship has come in on the island, and that ship, of course, is the one that Lara's on. And that's where you would end the mini-series, and then that way, if you were a fan of the 2013 game, you could have like a mini-series prequel that you could watch if you wanted, and then that would add more to things, because I mean the game itself has really good lore about the island and what happened on it, that I feel that there is material there for that kind of thing. Would have been cool to get that, but that's just something that we'll never get anyway, so Absolution, you'd like to see Netflix hit that 1000th episode in One Piece? Yeah, that's that live action version of it, isn't it? Even though I don't go searching for stuff like that, it just comes across, or I come across it, while looking for other things, and it's like, oh, this is in the news, so this is being turned into this kind of thing. No, Blue Jester. No, I haven't played any of those games before. I know there's a movie, so I don't know what that movie will be like. Okay, there's an audio glitch that I've just noticed. I wonder if that will stop when I reload the save that I just made. It's like the sound effect that plays when you pick up an item is on loop. Or is it the fact that there's actually a fan or something? Might be that. So Isprom, this guy is Curtis. Curtis Trent is his name. And they wanted to give Lara in this game someone that could be a love interest. There were some comics of Tomb Raider where I think Lara had some love interests in that. But as far as the video games went, there weren't any characters until this game that they tried at least to make into romantic interest or something for Lara. But the first Tomb Raider movie had done that, and the second Tomb Raider movie, which came out when this game came out, also did that too. And while this Curtis Trent character is on the side of good, the way that they introduce his character, especially his first interaction with Lara, is very, 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 very off-putting, and it's very, very creepy, and it's very, very not what they were probably intending it to be taken like. But it's nothing explicit. There's nothing explicit, like there's no, nudity or anything like that involved in the situation, but Curtis is trying to get something off of Lara, and instead of just doing like a standard pat down to try and find what he's looking for, they make it into this, very seductive kind of like slow and, erotic kind of moment where he's caressing her body as he's frisking her and all that stuff. And it's like, if he ended up being a villain, and Lara kicked his ass and killed him, then that would be okay. But later they reveal to you that he's actually on the side of good and that he's an ally to Lara. So I definitely disagree with how they introduced him into the game and how they wanted him to be a love interest for Lara, but it just doesn't come off in that way as being, like there's ways to make a character mysterious to the player and not know their true motives without resorting to things that are going to give the wrong impression, which could then undermine the later reveal that they're trying to do. So an alternative would have just been he sneaks up on Lara, knocks her out, takes the painting off her, and then leaves. That would be like, who is this guy? Or, hey, how dare he knock Lara out? But at least when it reveals that he's actually on Lara's side and all that, then it wouldn't be as sort of like messed up, so to speak, as it is the way that they did it. Yeah, pretty much his problem. Like, I'm sure they wanted to make it seem as if... But the thing about it, too, is that, they make Lara look helpless and that kind of thing, in that kind of situation. And it just doesn't match the character. Okay, so that's not where I need to go. That's where I need to go. There's a couple of, I think there's 3 parts of this game where you play as this guy. Oh well, can't go back in there. Worry. Alright, let's have a look. Curtis just has that. Alright, this sound is not actually supposed to be playing. It's like a Boom. 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 Maybe I need to do this to get rid of it. Hang on, I saved in 2 different spots. Not that noise is still. I'll be right back. Looks like I gotta shut the whole fucking game down to get rid of that fucking noise. Be right back. Alright, so that sound effect that was on loop is now stopped.
And I thought this would be one of my easy days. Hey, take it easy. What's going on down here?
Dying! We're all dying! Protoss on the loose! Black Angel's going to kill us!
Get a grip. What's gonna kill us?
The Proto! It got free! We got fed to it, but it ate the guards when the power shut down!
What the hell's the Proto?
The Screamer! The Black Angel!
Hey, I don't give a damn about your Black Angel. What are you doing down here?
I didn't sign on for this! Not devils and shadows! I'm just a truck driver!
What? You drove here?
4 days on the road, from Turkey. Long way, long way.
What did you bring here? What were you carrying?
Death in 5 tons of stone. The Sleeper. Drove here, then they grabbed us. She locked us in here with her hungry pet. The Screamer. The Proto.
You were fed to that thing?
Fed to it, yes. But not me. I'm safe in here.
Yeah, sure. Keep the door locked, okay?
You can't hide out there. He'll get you. He'll get us all.
Harbinger, great. You fucked up your sleeping schedule. Slept from 22:30 to midnight, then from 2 to 4, and again from 11 till 14:30 now. That really sucks, Harbinger, that that's happened to you, dude. Hey there, Lidus. Welcome on in. What the hell? You totally forgot about this. Yeah, I wish this character wasn't in this game. I play Tomb Raider to play as Lara Croft, not Cuntus Trent. How's it going, Lidus? Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. Tomb Raider's going well. We're currently playing as someone who's not Lara Croft. I don't like this character. The way that they introduce him is very creepy. He basically caresses Lara as he's frisking her, and they try to make it this erotic kind of scenario because they wanted the two characters to be a love interest. But it just ends up becoming creepy, and then later they're like, oh, it's okay. He's actually an ally to Lara, and he's on the side of good. It's like, well, you could have fooled me with the introduction for him. So there's 3 levels in this game where you have to play as him, and not as Lara. So she gets sidelined in her own game for the first time with this game. They could have just had him knock her out, take the item that he was looking for, which was a painting, and then leave. That would have still had a bit of mystery about him. Plus, yeah, it's still fucked to knock her out and then steal the painting. But if they're going to make him quote-unquote a good guy later anyway, they may as well do something that's not as, fucked up in comparison. Harbinger, is this Lauren Croft? No. No, this is not Lauren Croft. Lucinda, awkward. It really is. Absolutely. So yeah, I don't like this character very much, and I feel like his scenario that we see could have been a cutscene. Or cutscenes. How many times, game, should the player have to press the button to pull the weapon out before the character pulls the fucking weapon out? I hate that in games. It's like, why would the player want to have the character pull the weapon out? Just for fun? Lotus, you're doing well. You finished your third final this week. Oh, excellent. That's great, dude. I bet that would be a relief to get that finished. Listen, you're feeling well today, physically. You've decided to stop drinking at home. It's your anniversary present, you could say. Yesterday was Necros and your 5th year anniversary, 2 years married. Congratulations on both of you for reaching that milestone. That's cool, Lucinda. I better be doing damage to this enemy. Oh, that's good. I was about to say. Taking quite a few shots. Lotus, you had lunch, now relaxing, and the game saw the input to draw the weapon. Are you sure, player? Yes, I'm sure. Are you sure? Sure. Yes, I'm sure. I don't think so. The game's like, you don't really want the character to pull the weapon out to shoot the enemy that's about to attack you, do you? Nah, you wouldn't want to do that. If you wanted to do that, you'd be pressing the crouch button instead. Well, I hope you enjoyed your lunch, Lidus. Harbinger, on top of that, you have to install Baldur's Gate 3 that comes out today. The game that lets you have... Oh, that game. Yeah. I think I'll be giving that one a miss. Lidus, read, I don't think so, in Christopher Lambert Raiden's voice. I don't think so. I can't do it. The fate of billions will depend upon you. Sorry. Close enough, you like it? Thanks, Lidus. That's the best Christopher Lambert I could do. Grandfather, get up. This isn't your god of thunder and lightning. He's just a beggar. Are you really? Lidus, cool. So you're downloading four Tomb Raider games for the PlayStation 2. Excellent. So which ones would they be? I love the logic of this, right? Now this number here is not a room number. This number here is actually the code to get into the door. That's like, you know, putting your security system's password on the same, like putting it on the door of the room that contains the controls to turn the security off. Lotus, you can't believe you didn't have them on the emulator. The one you're playing right now, Anniversary Legend and Underworld. Oh, cool, Ishimura. Hey, Ishimura, by the way. That's cool, Lotus, that you've got those. I first played Tomb Raider Anniversary on the PlayStation 2 version when that came out. I played a bit of Legend on the PlayStation 2 as well, but I decided to wait until I got the Xbox 360 version to actually play it all the way through at the time. And I had this game, of course, originally on PlayStation 2 as well. Hey there, Ishimura. Welcome on in. I'm doing really, really good. You're just dropping by to say hi. Probably fall asleep soon. That's definitely no worries at all, Ishimura. I hope you've been having a good one. Thank you for joining. Listen, you found out your truck. You found out your truck needs 2,200 in engine parts. That's their estimate. Could be something else by the time they take the engine apart to verify. So you've agreed to give up drinking at home, told Necro to take that $80 a month and apply it to the bill. Yes, you know you drink a lot. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? You know, when you have something that's a big chunk like that, you know, that you have to sort of pay, it's understandable to try and find, you know, whichever avenues you can to sort of like, you know, save up money and all that kind of stuff. So how do you feel about that internally? Like, is that something that you've done before in the past? Taken a break from that, or will this be the first time? But you believe the move will help you with many different things. Well, hopefully it doesn't cost any more than that estimate as well. Hey there, Afro. It's like playing Hitman Blood Money. Never actually played that one with that over-the-top camera. I want to play those games though, but I want to start with the older ones and move my way through to the newer ones. Ishimura, you're alright. You're playing L.A. Noire. Haven't played it since it came out. Facial animations are way better than you remember and hold up really well. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Ishimura, that you're doing alright. That game, I liked it. Ironically enough, I didn't like the actual interrogating side of things because I found myself sometimes struggling to use their facial expressions as a way to know whether or not they were actually bluffing or not. Besides obvious things like if their eyes were moving around quickly and looking around all the time. But there were some subtleties of facial expressions that I wasn't picking up on. And I think I was frustrated with the way that they programmed how you access certain interrogation questions and all that kind of stuff. So what I ended up doing when I played through it was just using a guide for the interview parts, the interrogations and all that. But I still liked the actual other parts of the game and all that kind of stuff. Listen, you quit drinking in the past for about 6 months, so you know what to expect. You'll still be allowed to drink socially and with the meals and stuff, but you just can't justify it at home anymore. That's understandable, Lucinda, too. And if you've done that before and been able to, you know, get through, you'll definitely be able to do that again as well. I mean, you know, like it might not be easy peasy, but at least you know that you've gone without for, you know, a while in the past. Hey there, Sprocket. How's things? Listen, it's not hard to not drink. It's hard to stop once you stop. To stop once you start. If you don't start, it's a lot easier. That's definitely fair too, as well. Ishimura, yeah, you actually remember struggling the first time you played it with trying to telegraph their facial animations, but you think you found it easier trying to assess how they react to a question, whether they get really defensive, etc. That's true, and the technology that they use, though, like you said, you know, the facial animations and all that kind of stuff, they really did a good job with that, and would have been interesting if they did a sequel, whether it was a direct one or if it was just like a spiritual sequel, like maybe set in a different time period, but still be like a detective kind of like story. Sprocket, not bad. Garden doing okay. Work life okay. No extremes up or down. Boring just like you like it. Well, that's good, Sprocket, that things are going in that way as well. I've actually forgotten what the password is, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it, go down and check, but instead of actually making my way all the way back here again, I'll just reload the save. I can't wait to get this Curtis part out of the road. Alright, 38471. Ah! Wasn't ready, game. Oh, now I can't interact with it again. Oh, fucking hell. The button to fucking interact with the thing is the same button to actually press the button. And it's registering the button press for both actions, not the first action first. You motherfucker of a thing. Of course it's fucking wrong. Game. Jesus fucking Christ. This is absolutely ridiculous. Like, seriously? Finally. Listen, the game stop. It's like, what are you doing to me? Jeez. I hate that kind of thing in games, though, where it's like the button to interact with something is also the button to press a button on a keypad. So you would think that it would register your first button press just for the first part of the interaction, not also count it for the second part of the interaction, which is pressing the damn fucking button. Thank you, game, for randomly crashing. Really appreciate it. Love it when that happens. That's what I live for. Yeah, exactly, Lidus. It's like, GG's. Thank you, game, for fucking up. For crashing. Sprocket, the retro gaming life. This is so true. Press the any key. Where's the any key? And Lotus, GG. Listen, you told it to stop and it did. It was like, we're now going to stop. Oh my god, game. Let's press the wrong buttons just simply because the game wouldn't let me do anything else. Alright. Now it's opened up. That's okay, Ishimura. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really hope you have a great rest as well. You have a good night too. Hey there, Stan. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Chris, you got the wrong aspect ratio. Yeah, this is how I like to have it. Makes it easier on my system so I don't have too much processing power needed. I haven't actually, Lightus. I haven't even played them at all, let alone streamed any of them. Isn't there supposed to be a recent one out too? Listen, you never played them, but Warfest to watch. Oh, okay, Lucinda. Yeah, I haven't even watched any being played of that series. Stan, you have this hunger in your belly that you cannot satisfy. Well, hopefully you can find something good to eat. Code: The Conquest of Mutated Warhogs. Warthogs, I mean. Or also mutated baboons. It's funny because Curtis moves like he's constipated. Stan, you really feel like a hangover, sleep deprived and hungry. You heard coffee and olive oil are good for constipation, but you don't know where you can get them in this game. That part is up to you. Oh, that's good, Linus, that you got them all downloaded. Nice.
Thanks.
Glad you came back to save me, stranger.
Name's Curtis.
Lara. And this is business.
I owe you one.
You owe me a painting.
Sorry. That went AWOL at the Louvre.
What brings you here from Paris?
Eckhart. We have business that only one of us will walk away from. You?
Personal reasons.
Eckhart plans to use all 5 obscure paintings to revive an ancient evil called the Sleeper, and rebreed the Nephilim race. To do that, he collects alchemically transmuted elements from his murder victims' bodies.
I've seen him at work as the Monstrum. With that glove.
Eckhart's the original black alchemist. And now he's very close to finding the last painting.
Does he know where it is?
Yes. It's hidden in the Lux Veritatis vault beneath the straw hole. The paintings must be destroyed. To do that, I need the shard you picked up at the Louvre.
There should be 3 Periapt shards.
Eckhart has the last one. If all 3 shards are united, they can destroy him permanently. So he keeps it safe.
Tell me about the shards.
They're ancient weapons of the Lux Veritatis. 2 of them were entrusted to my father. Eckhart murdered him to stop them passing into my hands. He failed.
So Eckhart went after your father, and you want revenge.
Justice.
We should work together.
You're trusting me?
Here. How can they be used to kill Eckhart?
He must be stabbed with all 3 shards.
We can divide the forces against us if we split up. You need the 3rd shard, so you should go after that. I'll find the last painting and destroy it.
Okay. Eckhart guards the shard in his old alchemy lab in the lower regions. I can find my way there.
The engraving shows the painting hidden in something called the Vault of Trophies. Here. The entrance is underwater. No problem.
How did she get the engraving and the map?
It doesn't matter. We have lost too many men trying to open that damn vault. Perhaps her special talents will help us get what we need. The mail will be coming this way soon. Make the preparations.
There's no danger she can destroy the last painting.
We won't allow her the opportunity. The 5th Obscura painting is mine already. And then...
Oh, so we can play as Lara Croft again in a Tomb Raider game, can we, game? Oh, thank you. I'm so glad that we were able to, get back to playing as the character, who is actually, the main character of the franchise, Lara Croft, instead of some punk-ass Cuntus Trent. But we have to play as him another time as well before the game is finished. Stan, you're about to finish Rise of the Tomb Raider. You only just realized that you played the game before. Oh, really? The Rise of the Tomb Raider one? Rice of the Tomb Raider. Now, rice would be nice. I could go for some of that. Yeah, like a stranger. Got a lot of good things on sale, stranger. Hehehehe. Thank you. What are you buying? What are you selling? Ah, I buy it at a high price. Like, you think they like the way this game that tried to do, which wasn't bad, but the game was a bit bad. Yeah. I mean, there's a whole, like, you know, whole history about this game and the development and all that kind of stuff. Alrighty then, so let's have a look. It's good to get that Curtis part out of the way. Alrighty then, so we're up to the aquatic research area, which is about level 25 out of 29. So I think what I might do is keep on going and finish this game in this stream. However, I'm going to take a break before I continue on. I'll just set up for that. Lotus, is it this time again? A break? This is my first break, actually, for this stream. Alright, so what I want to do is set up some Tomb Raider music to play while I'm on the break. Tomb Raider music from this game. Lotus, you thought I was going for a double stream today? Yeah, no, this is Thursday for me. And in a couple of hours' time, it'll be Friday. Alright, so I've sorted out what music I want to play. Lucinda, well, Roger, you're preparing to start your stream early after you're done eating. I hope you have a great rest of your stream and good luck on the rest of the playthrough. Ah, shit, you meant to say start your day. Your brain went back to factory defaults for a second there. I definitely know what that's like, for sure. There's definitely no worries, Lucinda. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And, pardon me, thank you so much for the good luck as well. It'll be good to get the next Curtis point out of the way and not have to play as him until, until later this year when I do the anniversary playthrough for this game for its 20th. But thank you for being here, Lucinda. I hope that you have a great start to your day and that when you do stream, I hope you have a good start to your stream as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2, is also a fan of the Resident Evil series, so plays through those, does a marathon with those, and in October we'll also be doing some more Resident Evil streams and other horror games as part of that celebration. And Lucinda is also playing through the Assassin's Creed games at the moment. Most recently finished Assassin's Creed 3, and currently now on Assassin's Creed Liberation. So highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel, a great streamer, so highly recommend. Harbinger, you're still feeling dizzy, you're going to go to sleep for a couple more hours. I don't blame you, Harbinger. I hope that you feel much better and that you have a good sleep as well. Lucinda, yep, might be a long one. You're going to try to finish Last of Us 2 today. That's right, yeah. Yeah, because you said it was a long game as well, so yeah, a bit of a slog left to get through. And that's no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. I'll throw the Be Right Back on, and I'll be back in 10 minutes with the rest of this game. I'm going to keep on pushing till I finish it. That way tomorrow I can start Tomb Raider Anniversary. Lucinda, it's all fun, just long. Well, that's good though. It's still good that you enjoy the experience, especially if it's a long game too. Alrighty then, back from my break. Let's continue on. Also, Brutus, hello there. I'm so sorry if I missed your comment before when you said hello. I only just realized because I saw your name there when you were saying bye to Lucinda, and then I was like, oh shit, I saw Brutus say something in chat earlier, but I must have got distracted by something. I can't remember what it was now. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Well, that's good then. For some reason, I thought I might not have. Well, that's good, Brutus. I'm glad that I actually did. Because I hate when that kind of stuff happens. But that's good. Brutus, I see your memories are better good as mine. Yeah, sometimes I second guess myself as well. And I'm like, did I do that or did I not do that yet?
It won't open. It won't open.
Hey there, Rizprom. Blue Jester, you're shitting Hillman. What the fuck happened to your controller? No idea, actually. What's it not doing? Oh really, Blue Jester? It just randomly disconnected. That's so annoying when that happens. Blue Jester, you were playing Assassin's Creed 3 and the controller just disconnected on you. What were you up to in the game when that happened? Like, were you doing something that was like an important part? Or did it thankfully happen when there wasn't something that was urgently required? you're on a mission at the time, damn. Just not when you want to have a disconnect of your controller. Wanting to fight. Uh-huh. Bad timing. Be back in a second. Hello there, Ryu. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going for you today? Fall down the pit. You're going well? That's excellent to hear, Ryu. Glad to hear that, dude. We're a few levels away from finishing. Of all the Malign games, it seems like one you go back to a lot. Yeah. The things about this game that really work are good. The music's great. I like the story. The update to Lara's character model's great. The atmosphere, I like how they did something different for the game series, because all the other ones up to this point were basically like, here's a flashback to something crashing on Earth or some other situation. This is the artifact you'll be going for. Go after the artifact. Have a look for the artifact. Whereas this one was like, let's start it off with Lara visiting an old friend, and then she gets knocked out and he gets killed and she gets framed for his murder. She goes on the run to try and clear her name, but at the same time finish off what Von Croy wanted to do, and all that kind of stuff. So, but it's just a shame that there's a lot of other issues with it. That's true. So I like to play it at least once a year for my annual playthroughs. There's been a couple of times where I've played it more than once in a year, and this will be another year like that, because later in this year I'll be doing the 20th anniversary for this game. And what I want to do for that is I want to do things like show off all the different outcomes from conversations that you have in the game with dialogue choices and stuff like that. Now this part of the game is almost like Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero with the friggin' things you gotta jump on. Yeah, Ryu. When Sub-Zero falls to his death. Whoa! I really wish they programmed this so that when you're facing one enemy and you're pressing the attack button, that the character will just focus on that one enemy, not turn around and face the other fucking enemy right behind them every fucking time. Stop fucking turning around and attacking the enemy behind when I'm focused on the one in front. Fine then, game. Fuck that tactic. I'll just fucking bloody run around like an asshole while they're fucking bloody tailing me.
My strength is increasing.
Ironically, you're looking up video games notable for negative reception. Both this and Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero are featured on that Wikipedia article. Yeah. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Jesus fucking Christ, I tell you what. This part is really pissing me off this playthrough. Finally dealt with those motherfuckers. Now it's time to fucking use a health item, which I shouldn't be too pissed off about because I've got 10 chocolate bars, 17 large health packs, 13 health bandages, 3 health pills, and 7 small medipacks. So I guess it can't hurt to use at least one of these fucking things in the last few levels. The article also had Mortal Kombat Special Forces, which is much, much worse than Mythology Sub-Zero. I rented that game once, took it back the same afternoon. It was like, fuck this. Didn't like that Mortal Kombat game. Hey there, it rains. How's it going? Ryu Lara made the fucker go. Now that I've got that out of the road, we can progress. In the other Tomb Raider games, I would have just used a shotgun. It's ironic. The character is quick to pull their weapons out in games older than this one, but not in this one. In the previous games, I would have just been pull out shotgun, jump, do a flip in the middle of the air to change direction, and then boom, shoot them off the edge, done. The thing about Special Forces is that it could have been so much more. Yeah, I mean, I think in concept, having a game like that and set when it was actually a good idea, but it was just executed really, really poorly. Hey, Rains, you're doing good. You started playing Assassin's Creed 2 today. Oh, that's great to hear, Rains. Glad to hear that you're doing good. I hope that you enjoy your playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2. Hey Ranger, didn't think you would like AC2, but now that you've played it for a bit, you're really enjoying it. Oh, that's really good. It's good if there's a game that you're not sure, you know, whether you would like it or not before, and then when you give it a shot, you end up liking it. That's cool. It was going to be a much different game. There was going to be a 2-player co-op where you could play as Jax and Sonya, but there were technical hurdles that the game went through, and John Tobias left midway around 1999. Yeah, there was a series of videos that I was watching most recently that covered Mortal Kombat games, and I haven't seen all of them because, to be honest, I think I actually started with their with their video about Mortal Kombat 3 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. But I watched that and the one about Mortal Kombat 4, and they talked a bit about Mythology Sub-Zero and Special Forces as well. I don't know if it was MK Secrets or not. I'm not too sure, to be honest, because it's been a while since I watched any of those, like probably a month or so now.
Congratulations, Miss Croft. You're positively Amazonian. That Volt has defeated us for months.
What do you want, Eckhart?
I'm not interested in you or your friend, Miss Croft. Give me the painting. You may both leave.
What choice do I have?
Gunderson, release Boaz. This old colleague of mine was once a human before she displeased me. Not you, Muller, you useless piece of dross. You failed me too!
Come on, I'll give you a boost.
Curtis, quick!
Here, take these two.
These are your speciality, Curtis.
Don't worry about Ugly here. Go on. You're wasting time. I can take care of her.
I fucking hate this part. And it's not just because of Curtis Trent this time around. It's the fact that when you're friggin' fighting this Boaz, it's a fucking pain. Absolutely a fucking pain to defeat this fucking bloody thing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the franchise was going through a dark period around that time with those two games and that awful movie sequel, Annihilation. Yeah. And that's the thing about franchises too, you know. I think every franchise has that happen. Maybe not to the same extremes or to the same extents or in the same way, but there's always going to be some downs in a franchise. It's not always going to be ups. You're a one ugly motherfucker. Thanks for redeeming the audio impression, Ryu. Very apt for both Curtis and the creature.
That wasn't so hard. Give me a break.
Oh, for fuck's... This is the fucking second time this game has fucking crashed on me. Motherfucker. Jesus fucking Christ. So glad to get this playthrough fucking done. It's like fucking trying to walk through cement controlling this cunt. So anyway, alright, that's the last time we have to play as that fuckface in the rest of this playthrough. Ryu Curtis is dead. Yay. Absolutely. I think he's dead there. Or he dies at some point. It's funny, there's two early 2000s games in both this franchise and Resident Evil where there's a male character in the game that is just so friggin' insufferable and fucking annoying and everything. This game with Curtis and Resident Evil Code Veronica with Steve! Oh, sorry, Claire. Can't stand that character either. Now the dude is getting frisked by a demon in hell. Yeah. Might help if I actually pull the lever. Pull the lever! But yeah, if they ever do a remake of Code Veronica, I hope they really, really completely rewrite Steve's character from the ground up. You fuck Steve, Claire should really hook up with Leon like I said before. Yeah, I mean I'm not really, as you know, I'm not really one to be into shipping characters with each other, but there's just some characters where they try to give them a romantic interest and they make the romantic interest so melodramatic. Well, in Steve's case. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, if you're gonna have Claire and, you know, someone like Steve, at least don't make him a whiny brat type character. And actually have him and Claire have some kind of, like, backstory before what happened on the island. Like, he could have been someone that Claire knew when she went to school, you know? Just something like that. And, of course, you could do the thing where... And I can't even remember if they have this in his actual backstory, but I think his father worked for Umbrella or something anyway. But anyway, they could have made his father work for Umbrella, and so, you know, Claire knew Steve and that, but obviously Umbrella and their activities weren't known to the public yet, so, you know. But at least have something like that, and maybe they knew each other years back. But don't make him like a whiny character. Well, they try to make it so one-sided in the dude's favor. Yeah, well that's it too, you know, have a bit of balance as well. Like, yeah, I mean, in real life there's people who fall for each other really quickly, but you know, sometimes when you're doing a narrative, you need to pace out certain things. But I mean, I'm like with certain characters, like I'm not really that bothered with that aspect with certain characters. It's just on an individual by individual basis, and what they try to do with Steve and Claire just didn't feel like it was solid enough. With Curtis and Lara in this game, it didn't suit because he's such a creepy asshole at the start of the game that there's no way that, you know, Lara should be cutting him any slack for how he treated her at the start, you know, things like that. But I don't think every single character in franchises has to have a love interest either. Like, you know, it's not necessary.
My legs feel stronger. Maybe I'll make that jump.
Hopefully so. Alright, so we got through that part. Now Lara can actually do a really long leap by sprinting and then jumping. Rio, I know you're not big into shipping, but do you think Claire had more going on with Leon than she did with Steve? Well, that's the thing with what we have with, you know, both of those examples is like the thing about Steve as a character is that, you know, yeah, he's not very what's the word I'm looking for? Like, he just seems to be someone that would be better off with someone who actually has, you know, interest in him from the beginning as well. But in a way, he comes across as an insecure child who doesn't know how to navigate through certain things, like, you know, being whiny and all that kind of stuff, and the idea of, you know, trying to you know, impress Claire by doing stupid things or doing things that he might think is what you need to do to get someone's attention, but you don't necessarily, you know, it's like, I mean, some people might be impressed by someone doing stupid shit, but he's the type of character that is just doing, you know, stupid stuff to try and impress Claire and that, and, you know, like, oh, fucking hell. Whereas Leon is kind of different, because if you look at them when they're in their situation in Resident Evil 2, you know, they both don't know each other at all at the start, which is similar to Steve and Claire. They don't know each other, but it's a whole different set of circumstances. And Leon is, you know, a rookie cop, but he's not a rookie, you know, person. So, but then again, you've got characters like Ada, who are definitely stronger than Leon is, and is able to, you know, manipulate him and stuff like that in ways that, you know, Steve, you know, would also be manipulated by someone like Ada. But I think Leon is probably, well, Leon is less likely to have the same kind of, like, attitude and that Steve actually has. But yeah, I don't really know about the shipping side of things with Leon and Claire. It's not something that, you know, It's not something where I'm like waking up every morning and going, damn, why aren't these two fictional characters in love with each other? Or something like that. You at the very least tolerated him more than that fuckface, just like Johnny Cage in regards to being with someone who actually likes him. Yeah. And I feel like there's nothing wrong with having Steve be a character that is immature, but not have him, you know, try and, you know, use that immaturity to, you know, impress, because that's, you know, what, like, not generally speaking, but there are some people who are immature who, you know, think that being stupid is going to get people to like them. And I think there's a difference between being stupid and funny as well. You're not slitting your wrists over Leon and Claire not being a thing either, though. Yeah. Alright, so we're actually getting closer and closer to finishing the game. Chris and Jill is another one you don't mind. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Chris and Jill as characters is that they have actually had more experience being with each other and not romantically, you know, so they have known each other for a longer time as well. I've got enough health items, and this is pretty much the last level, so I don't need to worry about getting that health kit. Hello, Anasune. How's things been going? You motherfucker of a thing. Can't just fucking climb up simply, can we, game? Anasune, things are good. You just found a glitch in Unity. Oh, did you? What kind of glitch did you find? You also don't feel... Oh, come on, game. Climb the fuck up. Jesus Christ. You also don't feel that the main character has to necessarily hook up with the main female, especially if there's a reason why they can't. For example, Star Wars. Leia is Luke's sister, though we didn't know that until Return of the Jedi. Yeah, that's true, you know. And then there's sort of like situations where they could have done something that would be very, you know, different for Star Wars. And I kind of felt that if you look at The Force Awakens, they were kind of building up something between Rey and Finn. And I think they went with the safe and the kind of like bland decision to make her, you know, fall for Kylo Ren, or Ben, what do you want to call him? When I think it would have been better if at the end of the last movie it was Rey and Finn who became a thing. Anasune, if you hold the bomb button right after shooting in free aim, Arno will hold his pistol at his side. Really? So if you hold the bomb button right after shooting in free aim? I don't think I've ever tried that, to be honest. Ryu, oh, I agree. Yeah, you know, I think that would have been a better way to go because, you know, like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Rey having sympathy for the character of Ben, you know, but yeah, I think it would have been something, you know, very different to have that be a thing, you know, because it's just like missed opportunities for doing things, you know, instead of playing it the same way all the time, every time, you know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, game, what am I forgetting to do? Forgetting to put this somewhere. Maybe having enemies nearby isn't liked by the game. Understand, is there a Discord? Yeah, I'll have to get the link to it and post it in chat. Another example is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You can get behind Casey Jones being with April O'Neil. The TMNT are well Turtles. Yeah, that's true as well. You know, and that's the thing too about April O'Neil and Casey Jones is it makes sense that they would be obviously able to reciprocate that with each other, being human. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. Well, it's going not too badly, but I'm getting kind of like frustrated in the end game. So I'm very happy that this is the final level of the game. How's things going with you, dude? Hey there, Barnes. Good evening to you. Welcome on in. I am going good, thanks. How are you? Blue Jester, at Five Nights at Freddy made you shit your pants. Made you shit your pants. You meant Five Nights at Freddy and made you shit your pants. Yeah, it sounds like you did shit your pants because of that. Anasune, never mind, you found it. Cheers anyway. Oh, nice, Anasune. Cool. Here we go. This is where I was forgetting to go. Fucking hell. There we go. Hey, Geeky Girl. Welcome on in. Ryu made you shit your pants ×3. The new song. The new shittingle. Oh, of course. By the time I fucking get the damn thing, this fucking happens. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't wait to fucking finish this playthrough. Jeez, this game is just absolutely fucking pissing me off, this fucking playthrough. Especially today. Games fucking crashing, and now fucking glitches like this, where you can't fucking pick an item up. Jesus fucking Christ. Wrong fucking save file. In a 1990, well, sorry, not in this case. In the previous game to this one, Lara could actually spin around like this and climb down no problem. But 3 years later, in this game, can't fucking do it. Alright, now we've got that. Our code, Lara suddenly develops a micro lungs. Not in poisonous gas water, no. Or acid, I think that is. Alright, so in the final boss fight, whenever the character gets stabbed by one of these shards, he's like, ooh, for 5 minutes every time.
Still alive, Miss Croft. You are resilient, but over the decades I've killed more mortals like you than I can remember.
And stole their body parts, like a cheap grave robber.
As I will now take yours.
To wake this thing, you are grotesque.
Only my great hearts can cause the higher race to flourish again.
So I guess it's up to me to stop you then.
I hunted down and killed the last of the Lux Veritatis. I am immortal. The shards.
Scary, huh? For you.
It is my destiny to breed hell on Earth. You are nothing to me.
Do you know, it's gonna be a real pleasure to shut you up.
Indeed, Gigi. Absolutely. Lara's gonna get him. That's right, Onasune. Yeah, definitely is a bullet sponge, this enemy. I wasn't close enough to him to trigger the next stabbing with the second shard. Alright, we just got to do this one more time with Eckhart. It is interesting though how they're... Oh, fuck, I didn't have her in the right position. Go prone, just in case. But yeah, it's interesting, it's like, we'll just have the boss run around, throw some stuff at you at a height where if you're low enough, you'll just miss it. And then we'll have him create clones of himself, and then we'll have them run in the center, and then we won't tell the player that we need to be close to Eckhart, but you need to be close to him, and then that cutscene of stabbing him will happen. And rinse and repeat 3 times. Then that's him defeated.
Corel?
Go on, kill her.
I knew you'd find the 3rd shard.
But why? You worked for him.
No, unknowingly he worked for me. But his usefulness was ended.
Will you destroy his work?
Of course not. The great work will be finished. I'm offering you the chance to become part of a benign new order in the world.
You are kidding, right?
We Nephilim have only ever been trying to survive.
Too many people have died for me to trust you, including a good friend, Von Croy.
He was an unfortunate victim of history, Lara. Eckhart was stupid to have killed him. I've helped you all along, both here and in Paris. You can trust me, Lara Croft.
I'm tracking 5 Obscura paintings for a client called Eckhart, but he's a psychopath.
Why should I care?
Because I'm being stalked. People are dying out there.
Handle it, Werner.
Lara, please. Look, go and see this woman, Kavier. She can help.
I'm going. Egypt, Werner. You walked away and left me. There was no pity then.
Get out! Get out of the way! No!
Von Croy, you located the painting for me. Why have you not delivered it?
I daren't collect it. It's too dangerous. But she'll be able to. No!
Your usefulness is finished. You humans break so easily.
You killed Von Croy.
Stupid mortal. So be it.
That's right, Onasune, yeah. There was some stuff that they had to cut out of this game for time, and it explained a lot of things, like when Lara says Corel to him, that's the first time in this game that she ever mentions him or anything like that. So I dare say there was something where she might have met him earlier in the story, but that was cut. They also went into information about what actually exactly happened to Lara in Egypt after the collapse of the pyramid that she was in, or the entrance to it, and all that, but they cut that out for time because they were being forced to cut corners to get the game on, to get the game out in time for the second movie. Crooked, you good? Thanks. Sorry, was just getting a massage, so you couldn't answer. Oh, that's no worries, dude. I hope you've been enjoying it. That sounds good. Yeah, we're right on the end here. I think I'll have to go to YouTube and show the ending, because I think I forgot to put it in, because for some reason the PC version of this game, the actual ending cutscene and credits weren't included. But I think I forgot to put in the patch that a fan had done to actually have it part of the thing. Because it's a PlayStation 2 version of the credits. Why don't you fucking dare save the game, Rod? Jesus Christ. I don't need to do that. Hang on. Health. That's what I want. I'm surprised I actually survived that fall. Not too sure about all that, Blue Jester. I don't really know much about Five Nights at Freddy's. And so now yet another case of companies being forced to cut content to release on time. That's it, you know, and this game needed at least another year of development. I think that would have really did well for it. Yeah. So on the PC version, they didn't have any credits included with the PC version. So someone had to patch the PC version by getting the PlayStation 2 version of the ending credits and putting it in. But don't know why they did that for. Doesn't make sense why they would do that. Alright, so I found the ending credit cutscene, but OBS is being stupid and not letting me resize the output source size for some reason, unbeknownst to me. I don't know why that option is not available. It normally always is. Anyway, whatever game. Whatever game. Fucking over trying to get shit fucking bloody shown. There we go. If you want to see what the ending credits are, for those who care, just go to YouTube and have a look. I just can't be bothered worrying about this bullshit. There we go. Alright, bear with me for a moment. Just want to exit the game. Alrighty then. That is the end of the playthrough. Hey there, Harbinger, welcome back. You got back just in time. You sure did. Playthrough is finito. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, Lightus, and Geeky Girl Games. Crocodiles is playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's doing a stealth challenge with that. He's also playing through Hogwarts Legacy. He has a lot of funny channel point rewards related to audio sound files and things like that from different games. Highly recommend checking out Lightus as well. He does a lot of retro games, a lot of fighting game stuff like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and Tekken and Streets of Rage, as well as a fan of games like the Resident Evil series as well. And Geeky is playing games like 7 Days to Die. Is also a fan of the Sims games as well. So does a variety of different kinds of streams with the Sims, from anything from the standard kind of playthrough, but also like renovating the houses to actually look like her own place as well, and things like that. Another great streamer with a great community as well. So I highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. We're going to go and raid Lucinda, who's playing through The Last of Us Part 2. And Lucinda is finishing or hoping to finish the game today. So just a heads up for anyone who wants to avoid spoilers for that game. Don't know exactly where towards the end that she's actually up to, but could possibly be in very spoilery territory. No worries at all for the shout out, Geeky. Thank you so much for stopping in. Here's a raid message that has some free follower emotes. And I've also got a raid message for subscribers as well. So, having finished Angel of Darkness for my annual 2023 playthrough, the next playthrough of Angel of Darkness will be sometime later this year to celebrate its 20th anniversary. I'll be doing a different kind of playthrough for that occasion. However, the next Tomb Raider playthrough I'm doing is Tomb Raider Anniversary. Tomb Raider Legend came out 3 years after this game came out. However, Tomb Raider Anniversary is a remake of the original Tomb Raider, but it's also a prequel to Tomb Raider Legend. So when I do my annual playthroughs, I always play the games in chronological order. Anniversary, Legend, and then Underworld. But release order, it went Legend, Anniversary, then Underworld. So if you see me streaming Tomb Raider Anniversary, you know it's become Friday. And catch you next time.